Alright, welcome back everyone. So tonight we continue the work on the Pokedex, which I still feel like rank 10's point requirement is almost fully detached from uh, the actual progress, because like we're starting to run into problems where there's not much left to catch in a lot of these zones. Like, there's the rare stuff, I guess. There's finishing off the legendaries, there's a bunch of combat stuff. So I suppose the combat stuff is probably what they want us to really work on, but... Um, I guess we're also still missing the 2 incarnates. I'm still not really sure what's going on there. Because we've looked for Thunderous so much here. I guess it might be that he's just not over the water. So I think I'm gonna take advantage of this storm to not hunt the other stuff, but to look and see if we can find Thunderous hanging out on the land. I mean, pretty sure we have had the correct weather condition. Like, it's storming. Not sure what else the game would ask for. So I guess we'll probe this landmass. I was kind of thinking about how useless this ring here is, and maybe they're expecting me to have a running battle with a mirror or something. Although, I guess the massive mass outbreaks might be blocking the spawn, too. Man, if I actually needed Print Flop, that'd actually be a pretty good one down there. So I definitely saw Print Flop Sand with Empoleon. Hard to tell the difference between the rain and the storm. Well, what is this then? This is very... If this doesn't count as a storm, I don't know what does. Oh god, the fog. Fog over water is terrible. I don't know where I'm going now. Okay, it's pointing me towards we want to go. Yeah, so in theory, I guess it's at least I can use the massive mass outbreaks to force the correct weather, but... No, I think I'm good for now. Well, I'm pretty sure we've been out here during big storms before. So I'm not sure how much I want to recheck the water. Although location may also be random, finding Landorus really didn't tell me much of anything about the incarnates. It's like, oh, I just ran into him by complete chance. I mean, obviously it was the right weather, but like... I couldn't have known if there was any other locations or whatnot. I guess if nothing else, there's a wisp up there I can get. Actually, is this my second to last or last? Second to last wisp. So we're just about done all the... Oh, that is a big mortar down there. We actually need that, so I think I'm gonna target that since we're about to lose the rainstorm. So there's probably not much more scouting we can do anyway. So we might have to continuously re-roll these until... until I can get a storm where we do run into it. What do we actually have? I guess we can use the Arcanine. Jeez, they just want to stand there and flamethrower instead of actually pursuing. These Magmars have no concept of what their actual range is. I think the Outbreak might override Thunderous. I was kind of wondering that too. Because like these spawns obviously override other stuff, so if it happens to place one of these over where Thunderous would be... But I guess that's the problem, is I don't know where Thunderous should be, so it's all guesswork for me. And we're gonna have the same potential problem with the Icelands too. So I guess what we could do is we could screw around working on the legendary combat stuff. and hope that a real storm pops up without needing to rely on the massive mass outbreaks. See if that makes a difference. We did just catch a big mortar that we would probably like to actually fill out without needing to catch more. Oh wow, those were guava berries too. I guess the big mortar was a super high value target. I picked a fine time to decide not to use the Munchwax sonar. It's starting to rain again already, although it won't necessarily storm. Alright, well, what does Heatran want? Perfect, Magma Storm. Strong move. This is technically actually probably a better moveset without me throwing Fire Fang in there. But at least as far as serious versatility. But if we just want to fight stuff, fill the decks. Yeah, that Drapion really must just be around all the time. Speaking of which... I think we can just knock it out for... Yeah, we can just knock it out in order to, get credit. Yikes! 75 accuracy on the Magma Storm? Wait, what's aggro? It's not the Drapion. Oh, I guess these Tangels are actually aggressive? Maybe? It's kind of weird seeing such drastically different behavior. Hey cat, sorry to hear you're sick. Should probably actually try to ambush it with Heatran. I don't know if I'll actually get a one-shot with the Fire Fang. And I don't... Without strong style, I don't trust Magma Storm at all. Oh wait, it's only 45. For some reason I thought it was a level 60. Alright, well this will probably one-shot it then. It's a strong style, super effective. No, I guess not. It's apparently incredibly tanky. That was definitely slower than I thought it would go, but it gets us 2 dex entries, I think. Actually, I'm not sure if we use stuff with Heatran enough, but we'll see. Yeah, we just need the 1 point with Drapion. And Heatran... It's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. So exactly enough. Excellent. Oh, loses bug typing when it evolves. That's really strange. Okay. So we're done with all those legendaries. Done Landorus. We're done... Mesprit finished itself for us when we fought it. Oh, this is getting into... I wish there was a better way to organize all this. Okay, new plan. We look through the decks and see what's missing. I think at the bottom... No, I guess it's the bottom for regions. That can't have been the last legendary, could it? I mean, I guess we still need to catch a bunch of legendaries, but... Oh yeah, right, Palkia, we still need some progress. So I guess let's grab Palkia and finish him off. Yeah, I think Palkia is actually the last legendary that we haven't, or that we have caught, that we can actually make progress with. I have to remember where in these 25 boxes I put Palkia. Did I accidentally pass it? I almost passed it there. I was like, wait a second. Is Rocky being a good boy? Yes, Rocky is a very good boy. Rocky was smushing bugs. Annoying scorpions. Okay, so I guess we can just... No, Spatial Red needs 5 more uses for 2 more points? Ew. So maybe just Strong Style Aqua Tail? Do I have Aqua Tail equipped? We might actually want to have the move. Okay, good. And here, in real life, Rocky was alive, he would smush bugs too. More specifically, he would chomp. Or he was a sweetheart. Sounds like... Alright, one more Aqua Tail. And it doesn't need to be strong, but we'll make it strong because that's the only way its accuracy is 100. Alright, then I guess we can work on the evolutions. I guess our new Meg Mortar we'll probably want to use at some point. 480, nice. Actually, I guess we haven't made all the evolutions yet, but I guess we'll work on the ones that we do have. And then we can start making more after. I guess we also gotta work on the ones that are normally our mounts, too. Yeah, which was... Alright, this is the Samurott, which we're done. Where'd all my evolutions go? Oh, alright, we'll start with Jolteon. Thunderbolt, Agile. Alright, well, it's got Thunderbolt in the moveset, so... Go pick on some more Scorpions. I guess there's a 22 level difference, but I'm a little bit surprised that Agile Thunderbolt killed there. Look out, Jolteon has the high ground. Actually, that was pretty cinematic. It's pretty fun when the Mon actually comes out in a different position like that. I guess I didn't actually sleep, so I went to refresh the Scorpies. How are we doing? Well, we actually complete there. That was actually really fast. Which, you know what? It's electric evolution being fast seems pretty appropriate. No, we've at least got a Flareon in here somewhere, but actually, did we catch a Vaporeon? I don't remember if we did. But we've certainly got enough EVs where anything missing we can fill the blanks in. This is such a weird way of making me do this, too. Like, why not just, like, show me the results with the mons I want? Such an awkward way of doing it. Oh, Flareon's done. Okay. I guess that's another case of we fought it enough times where we don't need to actually use it. Yeah, so we don't have a Glaceon. We'll need to make it. We'll need to make an Espeon. Pretty sure I saw that we need to make an Umbreon. Yeah, we need to make a Vaporeon and a Umbreon. Oh, we had another one. Was it the Leafeon, or do we need to make that too? Apparently we do. Man, if we could get more distortions, we'd probably be able to get them for ourselves, but... Although, let's see, 2 or 6, 8. All we have to do is evolve the Leafeon and it's done. It's all ridiculous. Uh, Leaf Stone, I think. Yeah. Assuming I have this right. Congratulations, Leafeon. We evolved you, and that's all we need of you. I guess we'll get a bit of extra points for evolving these EVs beyond what we needed, so... I guess there's an upside to having to manufacture our own evolutions. The good thing I also accumulated enough of these evolution items before the distortions dried up, because I guess I could maybe get them from the Ginkgo Guild otherwise, but it definitely feels like the game's trying to starve us out on these EVs now. Okay, so where does this place us with Glaceon? 6 points. So if we use 3 moves Agile, it's enough. Actually, is this Tangela hostile? Doesn't seem like it is. But something was trying to take me out before, and after I took out the Tangela and the Mothim, that was it. Unless maybe the Tangela gets offended that I'm fighting the Skorupies. I just realized I should have actually changed the moves out here. So that's like right, all we got is that double edge. So was that even on the list? Does that help us? No, we could use baby doll eyes, but... that won't exactly help us take things out. Now, I'm not sure what I expected from the Glaceon try, but it's definitely struck me as a bit weird this whole time. How squeaky it is, I guess? Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. We're getting as much for these evolution runs as we were for finding all the rare stuff. Feels bad, man. Oh boy, do we have any EVs who aren't level 17? I feel like that's gonna be a problem. I guess 37 will have to do. Oh, actually, we should have the Sylveon available. I knew I was forgetting one. Although, maybe the Sylveon's done. Maybe that's why I passed it over. Let us see. No, Sylveon is far from done, so I don't know where I got that impression. Fairy Wind Agile. And I guess Baby Doll Eyes. Man, these tasks for the evolutions, they're kind of pathetic. Actually, yeah, we might be able to overpower them, but attacking into this with fairies, maybe not the greatest idea. fight the Machops, I guess. Sylveon definitely likes to be dramatic. Actually, I guess we didn't need to. Yeah, we didn't need to do Baby Doll Eyes. Oh, it's more points overall. Okay, good. We've got a 37 and a 45 EV that we can use for these. Oh wait, this wasn't an evolution item, was it? Hmm. I think we might have to use these EVs more. That's gonna make this definitely a lot less quick. Oh, gas patch soup. I'm assuming by get those two, you mean Espeon and Umbreon. I am fairly certain I know what to do, just from Go. So we probably need to go out and bully some stuff, I guess. Or I guess throw Eevee at trees. Either or. Actually, I should have swapped moves before I did that. Assuming base Eevee even has stuff that I want to use. Please no more double edge. Yeah, we do have Swift and Quick Attack, so Eevee's not completely defenseless. Wow, it really wants to focus on that Lanyard, doesn't it? Game lock on has violent tendencies. I guess the upside of this is that I kinda did need some materials for more Gigatons anyway, so... Well, I'm just basically targeting anything. At least we should get some materials here and there. CV should be able to... No, what? Yes, this Mothim is coming to attack us, which means we want to attack the A-bomb. Well, I was gonna say the Eevee should be able to handle a fight against one, but we definitely can't handle a fight against two. By throwing it at stuff, but there's more. I mean, there's the day or night requirement, right? I assume there's no stones required with day or night, though. I guess if there is, I can just go get them out of the stash. We definitely can't do any fighting with Eevee unless I want to use potions. Or we go back here, so... We'll do that. I guess this is where the distortions would have been nice, just to not bother with the requirements at all. But... So it goes sometimes. We got some really rare other stuff, so I can't complain too much. What, one more thing outside the time of day? Well, I guess we'll see how frustrated I get with this one, but... I guess I'd hope it wouldn't be asking too much, but I suppose Gen 2 was so long ago that they're probably like, yeah, everyone knows how to make an Espeon, right? Not a huge issue. It's something I have to do before it evolves. Huh. I guess I could fight this stuff. The CV seems really fun though, so I kind of not engaging stuff. Even though it would probably help the friendship. I guess maybe we're probably not getting an ambush on this without putting more effort in. It's raining. I don't know if this is bad enough to be a storm. It seems like it's not gusty enough. Yeah, this doesn't seem as bad as earlier. This is way more visibility. Well, that's a... Oh, never mind. For some reason I assumed that was going to be an alpha. Although I don't think BB would have done too well against the level 44 star after it. Might have been a bad time. At least with the moves that BB has. What about this tree? Usually these are low-level Burmese, we can kind of pick on them. Apparently buy barrel once a piece. This might not be good for me here. Yeah. Well, 42 by barrel is maybe a little outside of his league. Hey, such a shame. Yeah, I have an Eevee in the party because I'm trying to make a trying to make an Espeon, and then same process for Umbreon. Or I guess similar process? Actually, most of this team is not good against Toxic Rex. Alright, knock it off. Yeah, I mean, but I have to do it again with another Eevee, right? So after we're done evolving the daytime or the Espeon in the daytime, we gotta repeat that process, friendship for Umbreon, and then do it during the night. I'm not really sure what our friendship level is at. This is... Okay, this is a little more gusty. Is this... Yeah, this feels more like... More like what we want. Now the question is finding him. And that's assuming the game spawns him every time too. Oops. I can't believe I did that. Well, I guess that's one way to heal the Eevee back up. That wasn't even that far of a drop, too. Well, I guess we don't need to rest. Well, let's go back to doing Eevee stuff, I guess. Okay, that's a really bad matchup for Eevee. don't know why I'm starting to do that, accidentally swapping the wrong menu. It's not the most intuitive interface, but it's not like I had a problem with it before. I should probably just use Swift every time to avoid getting dodged like we did on the first attack. Beach is actually theoretically pretty good for this stuff. So all these abandoned crates. And hardly anything hostile. Actually, I wonder if I could sleep to reset the crates each time. It'd probably be the easiest way to try to force switch it here. Having rocks show up is definitely not good for Eevee's health, though. What with her only moves for him being normal type. We're also nowhere near over-leveled enough to just overpower them with Eevee. What level is this? 32, maybe? We'll see how Eevee does here. Well, getting out-turned is definitely not a good start. It's a good thing Saravia decided to use Roost for no reason. That's the second time it's used Roost on the opening move. What even? Alright, well we gotta rest Eevee up anyway, so let's see if this puts the crates back. Very strange if it does, but it's not like this game doesn't have weird things going on anyway. Yeah, looks like we're out of luck with that. It is worth a shot. I thought we were going to be out here this long with Eevee. Maybe I should have changed it around so one of the lower level evolutions, or one of the other evolutions took this lower level one. Like, the Leafeon was basically free, so should have probably done it with that one. Okay, so I didn't realize Wormadams could actually show up here. Must be a rare spawn in these trees. Yes, I always associated them with the Highlands, since that was the first time I was able to get one out of one of the trees there. But maybe I just wasn't persistent enough in the coastlands. Like that movement implies that the Groveler considered a tactical retreat, and they went, nah, I can take on that, that leaf bird. What could go wrong? What I might do for the Umbreon one is put the Eevee in the party. Well, maybe we're farming other stuff with like maybe the Meg Mortar or something. This might be blustery enough. Try not to accidentally kill myself this time. Yeah, maybe what I'll do is I'll sneak the other EV into the party while I'm working on the dex entries for the other stuff. Tower hasn't died yet. Iron Man complete. If by that you mean hasn't been knocked out, no, Tower has been knocked out an awful lot of times, unfortunately. Getting rid of that alpha before it causes me issues while I'm looking around. Because I don't want to end up chasing... If I find Thunders, I don't want to end up chasing him around and then having him kite me through the alpha Luminium. Is that another... Huh. I wonder if this is an indication that it's storming, that there's just a bunch of enraged Luminiums hanging out. It's like, this is the first I've seen of multiple Luminiums, never mind two alphas beside each other. Ah, yeah, that must have been a storm, but it's gone as fast as it came. We didn't find anything. That's frustrating. Wait, there's another... Now what is there for alphas? Oh, the Gastrodon, right. For a second there I thought it was going to be another Luminian alpha. Wouldn't that be something? Just 3 Luminian alphas sitting on top of each other. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. We were basically debated on that. Actually... let's rest till morning. Maybe we should just start doing that with regular... or with the current EV, because... this feels like it's gonna take a long time. So let's maybe put in... Meg Mortar or wherever. Actually, it's probably in the lower pastures, since we cleared room. So at least I think gaining level should hopefully help out. Actually, maybe we should. Um, oh, this is gonna be such a mess. Run both EVs. See if we can accumulate double the friendship. I'm not sure if it's actually gonna work, but if it helps expedite things. Okay, so the main mortar, fire blast, flamethrower. Which it has. Okay. Wait, is there? Okay, so we do get points for strong cell, but it's only worth half as many points as you get using the moves. We want to use strong with fire blast because his base accuracy is kind of garbo. So I guess we're getting extra points regardless. Roasting bugs for science. Yes. Is there any other way to do it? Where does that actually put us? So, 3... so... Yeah, I guess... Damn, we want to use Fire Blast one more time, I guess. Fire Blast definitely strikes me as something that's just like iffy in general, because it's like, okay, it has almost no PP, and it has 85 base accuracy. Just ouch. I definitely not want to take that into a battle where I was actually at risk of getting creamed. Hey, what else do we have? Oh, the 9 tails. 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 9 Tails damn it. The Ninetales wants me to use Fire Blast too. Please no. Guess we could... No, we don't want to use the Alolan because it doesn't have a fire moves. Man, poor Alolan Ninetales. It's like... Research tasks are like, basically, yeah, you're the wrong type, sorry. Where is it? I'd pass it over? No, just back over here, I guess. That's what I get for starting at box 1 was at like 7. Just gonna go in a circle. Score rupees aren't back. Maybe we need to actually rest for a longer time. Oh, well, I guess these Mothams want a piece, so we'll give it to them. Come on, Ninetales, it's not exactly the, glowing opening I would have liked. I should just use Flamethrower. That was silly of me. I guess Ninetales isn't that bad now. For whatever reason, I was under the impression Ninetales was a little bit faster. Or maybe it's just that Drapion is supersonic. Oh, now the score rupees respawn. That seems legit. Alright, next. Well, we don't have an Overquill. We'll have to figure out how to make one. Oh yeah, we don't have a Porygon. That's why we need the distortions. Because I caught a Porygon 2 inside there, but I wasn't able to get a regular Porygon. So that's gonna stall us until the distortions come up again. We could work on the Rampart. Wait, do we have a Rampardos? I guess I must have caught a Rampardos and a Granidos, which, speaking of which, I still need a shield on, which is another reason we still need distortions. Maybe pop the Raichu in. I haven't used the Pikachu this entire time, so maybe indulge in a little bit of Raichu. Oops. Raichu, Thunder. Oh boy, Thunder has bad accuracy, doesn't it? Thunder, Iron Tail, Agile. All those sound very unappetizing. Just 75 accuracy, gross. On both of those. Game, why do you hate Raichu? You're terrible. That means even 5 more accurate than in the base game. Double gross. Although I must say, you noting that is surprising to me, I guess. I wouldn't have thought that Game Freak would have buffed up anything. Oh, I still have the Eevee yet. Well, you can do it, Eevee. It's not resistant to normal attacks. These are all 5. Well, I guess it's a good thing that we're over level. It's probably not the worst for us to miss. But again, I would definitely not take these moves into a real fight. Because that sounds like a terrible, terrible time. Still do take a decent amount of damage. Like, I was expecting Raichu to be too tanky because it's really not, but that's kind of annoying. Alright, so that's 4 points. We still need to make up 4 more. So I guess we use Iron Tail 3 times and then Agile and Moose 2 times. And of course we have to hit with it too. So far we've managed to not miss somehow despite doing nothing but spam 75 accuracy moves. swear there were more skin rupees along the shore here last time we were down here. Oh, there's one. They're slightly higher level too. Ah, there's the miss. We got to do the one with increased accuracy, but this last PP, it's gonna either have to do it for us, or we're gonna have to, I guess, use more agile moves, or go back and sleep, or use a weapon berry. Yeah, this Raichu got kind of trashed. And that's what the 75 is working generally more in our favor. Slightly annoying. Okay, so I guess we grab the Rampardos now. Aha. Okay, what does the game say we need to do? Head smash, double edge, strong iron head. Why is the thing full of self-damaging moves? I guess that explains why Cranidos went extinct and needed to be revived as a fossil. Arceus' signature move is 80 accuracy and recoil damage. But why? Actually, I haven't missed Eevee being able to evolve now. So if leveling up is giving it, this is definitely a very slow process. Yeah, it's not as much recoil as I thought it would be, but still. We only get 6 points, or 4 points, bringing us up to 6 for using the head smash 3 times. I guess otherwise we do strong. Well, I guess we can do strong with this, and then we use Iron Head, although we'll probably be using strong with Iron Head too. What a pain. Wait, I guess we can't use it because Head Smash doesn't have the mastery yet. Also, I guess I must be confusing Iron Head with Iron Tail since Iron Head actually has good accuracy. He even does half recoil, and most of the moves do 1/3 to 1/4. But why? Like, is there a good reason they did the game design that way? Like, does Rampardos just have so many stats that they have to give it a move like that that kind of handicaps it? Has 150 base power in the main game, but yeah, not worth it. Unfortunate. Well, we did. I think we did it. And all this damage on Rampardos is entirely self-inflicted. Oh, we still have to do Iron Head one more time, I think. Yeah, we've only got 7 points otherwise. Man, we haven't even pushed the requirement under 10k yet. Like, this is moving very fast at this point, but obviously not fast enough. Riolu. I'm not sure if we want to do that one. At least, not against the score rupees. Vespa Queen. Yeah, maybe we start doing stuff like Wordier and whatnot, where we're very unlikely to find additionals. So we're gonna go from one recoiler to another one. If I can find it. Do we not catch? We might have caught it later, so it didn't end up in here. No, it is Basculegion. I believe Basculegion is also a recoil Pokemon. So, because I'm pretty sure Wave Crash is also like double edge. Although, I sort of recall seeing Shadow Ball in Sentry, so we might be able to just spam Shadow Ball. Yeah, we do strong Shadow Ball. And then a normal Shadow Ball. The spawn timer must be real time or something. These Skorupis are definitely not back yet, and I did rest till morning. Alright, well I guess we'll fight them in show-ups then. I do enjoy that the water Pokemon get to just fly through the air. I suppose it's kind of like how the ground Pokemon get random flotillas when we're in the water. Alright, Sneasler. Actually, we might have completed Sneasler. I think we might have, because I remember catching or having that huge Sneasler pack. Yeah, Sneasler's done, so on to Wordier then. Oh, there's a Vespiquen. Maybe we should do her now before I forget. And what does the Vespiquen want? You could do Agile Bug Buzz. That would be the end of it. Bug on bug violence scale. Actually, I should have double checked that, but I'm pretty sure we're done. Yeah, 3 points. I thought I had a... Yeah, there's a Wordier. It's like, I swear we've got Wordier here. I just saw them. Alright, Psy Shield Bash. Just do it 3 times, and that's it. Seriously though, what happened to my distortions? I have not seen any in hours upon hours at this point. Alright, so I guess there's a bit of a backdraft. What is Weirdest typing? Oh, it is normal psychic. I'm like, why does it have all these psychic moves? Well, you see, it's also a weird type. Okay, I was definitely moving away, but the controller or the game must have decided that I was moving towards it during the strong style shooting. I was definitely right behind it for some reason, which makes no sense. Since I was pressing right, so the only way that could happen is if the game had some kind of funky sense of direction while we were in the strong style display. Okay, Avalug. Actually, Mangale or strong type. So super easy. Although, it's 47's more than enough for these bugs. Yeah, some of the stuff we've gotten in the Icelands, despite the Icelands being the last area, being oddly low level. Which, I mean, it makes sense for areas to have varying degrees of creature levels, but it's just really funny when we get something that's not really very good, or I guess very high level. Yikes, Avalug has zero mastery over anything. Except for, I guess, Earth Power, which is not a stab move. Go figure, I suppose. A 400 point save, but it's still pretty far from cracking the 10k mark. It's like we basically need to do 3 more mons to even get close again. Basculin, Braviary. Though the massive mass outbreaks do help a bit with making it so that we get level 60 stuff, although some of it also doesn't make sense, like when we get the level 60 Pikachus. Apparently they've been very, very murderous little mice. Damn, what does Bravery wants to do? Well, we're definitely not catching any more, so I guess strong moves, strong Brave Bird. Yeah, we just need to use strong Brave Bird once, so let's go get a Bravery. Might be over around the other section. Can I put this? Okay, I can put it in there. Although then that messes up my order. That was definitely slightly annoying. Okay, it wasn't here. Oh right, because I got the Alpha Braviary from a massive mass outbreak. Sure, you know, we've been doing an awful lot of non-recall moves tonight. Alright, Espeon, we're still working on that. Frostlass, which can do almost pretty much anything here. Grab it and do an agile move. That's a terrifying sound. First they're like seeing Pokemon damage themselves. Man, I never knew Laventon was like that. I have questions about him now. Although he always has dressed like a hobo, so maybe I should have been more suspicious. Yeah, grab the Haunch Crow and use Snarl and Dark Pulse. Although, we might have a Storm on our hands. think this is just raining lightly. We'll see if it picks up. That's an interesting sound. Sounds like a vacuum. Okay, we actually probably want to swap Snarlin. Sure, we'll put it in place of Brave Bird. It's 3 more fights. There's no way this is enough for 10,000 points now. Like, we're actually running out of combat stuff too at this point. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 7. This is just enough to get under 10,000 left. But we've got Licky Licky, Luminian. Actually, I guess these EVs haven't been leveling up too heavily either. Because we're not fighting stuff that's that strong. Zen Headbutt, Giga Impact. And you know, a lot of these Pokemon come with Double Edge or whatever in their moveset, so maybe the professor is just making assumptions about what these mons like to do based on the fact that they keep showing up with Double Edge in their moveset. It's like, I'm sorry, but what impression are you trying to give? What is Alpha? That's not an Alpha. Is that I don't think that Chitaut's an alpha. Oh, the Eevee leveled up. Oh, I see. There's a Staraptor there. Wonder if I should go back to town and see what that guy has to say about the EV affection levels. Oh, never mind. Apparently can evolve. Alright, so we'll go that Eevee instead, because that Eevee now wants the affection. Okay, you know what, we're going to teleport back to the beachside camp, and we're gonna sleep, make sure it's exactly where we want it, midday. Oh, it had baby doll eyes. Damn it. Well, rip that. These are still research points, but oops. My fault for not checking. We'll just rectify that right now for both EVs. So that's annoying. Still get research points. Okay, well, guess we're still working with regular EVs for a while now. So let's grab a Luminian and use an agile move. Alright, an overquill. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with quills. I could do Porygon 2, which is use Thunderbolt. Oh, and I guess there's also the... I'm pretty sure we got that corrupt data drive we can use to evolve it too. So let's go do Thunderbolting and recover. Yeah, Porygon 2's Asquith is pretty bad. And we do have Thunderbolt and recover there, so we need 7 points, so what's that, 8 Thunderbolt uses? And then 1 recover? Or no, wait, I can evolve it for 2 more, so we want... Recover once, Thunderbolt 3 times. That's more reasonable. I guess we'll improvise on what the Porygon Z wants us to do. Well, the Scorpions are all conveniently respawning, so... That's good news for weird Porygoning. Oh, I should have used Recover first. So now, we're still gonna need to take this Scorpion out with something afterward. Not a big deal. We're just wasting like 5 seconds. Oh wait, I guess we need to see the animation, I think? I'm gonna assume that we need to see it heal itself. Just like the other moves. Oh, that was enough. That's gonna get the Porygon knocked out. Well, that's fine. We can have Eevee steal the kill. Go heal the Porygon up after evolving it. Actually, I wonder if I can evolve it while it's fainted. That seems like a for science thing to try. Alright, so 2, 4, 5, and then evolving will make it 7. Yeah, apparently I can do it while it's fainted, and now I wonder what's gonna happen. Will I get health back, or is it just gonna be a fainted Porygon Z? It's still fainted. Was worth the entertainment. Okay, now that we have Porygon Z... Wait, Porygon Z is listed... I guess... Because it's alphabetical. That's definitely... It feels weird for it to be Porygon Z, Porygon 2, though. It wakes up, collapses, or wakes up, evolves, and then collapses again. I guess evolving was too taxing. So we can do Thunderbolt and recover again. Strong and agile at all. I guess if we want to use Hyper Beam, I don't know how feasible Hyper Beam is. We probably need to have it actually equipped in order to use it. I guess maybe it's too low a level to know Hyper Beam. Or maybe I need to move trainer it. Either or. Okay, I guess we'll just use Thunderbolt and recover as necessary. Wow, the Drapion actually respawned. You know you're around for a while, when? Only 4 points, so we need 4 more points. I don't think we can do it with the amount of PP we have, so we'll have to... I guess we'll use a Legendary, or... We could go back, that seems Or recover a bit, I guess. That put us 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. So we need to use recover one more time. Well, damn it. Can't use recover if the enemy won't damage us. Throw it next to the Skorupi, steals the thing off the beach, and comes back. But why? Okay, we're good now. But what's pursuing me? I mean, the answer is absolutely nothing. That's weird. Maybe it was something in the water. Or maybe it was the Machop. And the Machop just can't run very fast. Yeah, I think it's the Machop and the Machop can't run fast. Nice. Okay, so Porygon's these done. So the Riolu and the Roserade. Scyther. I mean, there's a few things left, but it definitely doesn't feel like 10,000 left, even if we address all the evolutions for most of the stuff. So I must be missing something. Aside from, like, there's a handful of evolutions and legendaries I'm for sure missing, but... something definitely feels off, just in general. Rock Smash... just Rock Smash 3 times, I guess. What's its typing? Is it just... Yeah, it's just fighting before it becomes Lucario. Wasn't sure. Sometimes the babies are also the same types as their adults, so... Want to avoid taking that for granted. You could probably just farm it off of... Yeah, so I'm assuming it doesn't like do crossbows without one-shots for real life. Wow, that was really slow, that's concerning. So we might get one-shot, especially after the double stage update. Unless they use them fight. Genius tactics. I'm sandbagging like an idiot on purpose, but... That Skorupi was definitely intending to kill, and screwed it up. I'm not missing anything, I need more than 10 research points per Pokemon to get 60,000 points. I see. I mean, there's a bunch that I've gone way more than 10 points on. But I guess this also means that I can complete the Pokédex without getting to rank 10, in theory. It's a solid 600 there. So Roserade. We've got an Alpha Roserade. That should be a relatively easy one. As long as I can actually menu to Roserade. Apparently that's very difficult. It's probably one of my first pastures, isn't it? Yep. Energy Ball, Pedal Dance, and Agile. Does not have Pedal Dance equipped. Apparently does not know Pedal Dance. That's kind of annoying. So, what? I guess that means we do 6 energy balls, make them all agile. Definitely curious how much we're gonna come up short. Because we do technically have some more stuff I can get, but... I'm sure that's only gonna be a few thousand. guess we'll have to use a berry here, because we can only do 5 agile energy balls. I guess I overthrew that wall, but too much. Definitely not what we'd call optimal combat. Although I guess we got to sandbag it and do a bunch of extra energy balls. So it's that weird thing with this that's kind of like the same with Fire Emblem and other like games where you get experience for action. And it's like, oh, well, if there's nothing in the system that stops me, I can just drag this out to farm experience. Alright, there's our 5 points. Hooray. So Scyther, and then I guess we can do Cleavor and Sizor. Do I actually have 2 Scythers? I know I caught one for sure, and it's very low level. Oops. So there may be some work involved with the rest of this. Or with these. It's level 25. Oh yeah, there's another one. Level 15. Amazing. Alright, we're just gonna do this real quick. We're just leveling like a whole bunch of baby Pokemon at this point. I guess not, and technically not actual babies, but you know. Actually, I wonder if there's a level requiring, because I'm pretty sure the things I just need are items here. Although, I guess Scyther still needs work in general. So we shouldn't evolve them. No, wait, we've got to complete. So we want... Where was it? Razor Claw. And Metal Coat. Okay, I guess Razor Claw isn't what I thought it was. Unless, Unless I need to meet some other requirement first. Well, in that case, we'll make our Sizor. And then leave the other Scyther for now. Or maybe... I guess now might be a good time to go looking for stuff to catch again. Level these up quickly. And it might be a good break from doing all this combat grinding. Yay, 30 points for devolving it. I guess we could maybe walk out by finding a Scyther massive mass outbreak. No, I have not met God yet. We are still not done the Pokedex. It doesn't have X Scissor, so I have to go to the move trainer, I guess. Kind of annoying, but this is wrong. Why did I end up on the regular side there? I'm just not paying attention or something, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink and then we'll look for some outbreaks, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What have you got for me? Highlands. I guess we'll go there. I'm starting to suspect that the massive mass outbreaks also block distortions from spawning, because, like, how long were we out of the coastlands and there was no distortions? Even after, like, we let the massive outbreak go away. Okay, so what are we looking for here? Islands. So we're looking for Ursa Ring. Scyther. That's kind of about it. I guess anything that's otherwise super weird. Well, we got nothing of the sort. Not even any berry recovery, ouch. Well, rip. I guess we'll re-roll this then. Go back to the coastlands. Which... Oh, we also could have evolved a Vaporeon. How could I forget about Vaporeon? Maybe a slightly better prospects. You've published a medium effort video today. Well, that's still releasing a video. Your stuff's pretty good, so... You know. I don't think anyone will have any problems with them. Ugh. I guess we could, if we wanted to generate an Alpha Chatot, which I'm not that interested in. Oh... I guess we could go get the Machokes to recover our berries. Are we... 37. Yeah, maybe we should go. Pass them. Is there a Machoke outbreak in the middle of where the Machops and Machokes normally spawn? Because that is incredibly stupid. I guess it's not quite there, but... Wow, that's it's a heck of a placement. Hello, double edges. Maybe... No, it didn't quite kill the Machoke. a bit angry. Anger quickly forgotten, though. I guess that actually ended up having the Machokes overwrite the Alpha Machoke. Because that makes sense. It's describing 3 houses, RN system, and how to rig a bunch of things like attacks, attack adjutants, and such. You can no longer look at crest procs the same anymore. I remember you were mentioning that. I'm glad to hear the video finally came together. Well, we still got 20 points out of that. I definitely wasn't expecting to get anything, really. Aside from recovering my berries, but, you know. Wow, coast ones are berserk. Granted, I guess it was high winds that was 2 in a row before this, so now it's coast winds that's 2 in a row. Finian is not helpful. It would have been before we got the Luminian finished. Actually, this Piplup, if we didn't already have the entire line complete, would be very helpful. So I guess Togetic. Togetic's actually one that we have not completed. No berries. So I guess we make the most of this by doing just the Togetics. Still at 8-star, it takes so long. Yeah, like 9-star and 10th star just go nuts on how much they require. I kind of liken it to how, like, with Rescue Dungeon, I also ended up not wanting to go super hard on the ranks here, because, like, the last couple of ranks just require 1 million experience, or, rescue points, where it just balloons like crazy, and like, okay, I could be doing the high star stuff for a day, and still not make it all the way through the next couple of ranks. And if I'm being honest, if I complete the dex and don't get to rank 10, that's whatever. Because, like, the goal set out was to complete the dex. And maybe if I'm really close, I'll go for rank 10 still. And it seems like it should be relatively close. We'll see. Oh, because I caught it, it erased whatever I was doing. Damn, we need to... If I don't catch 15, I need to actually... fight one? Something? So let's catch one more, or two more. I'm assuming this one will be caught, but it's not necessarily true. Yeah. Then fight one. It's probably not actually gonna fight us here. It's keeping its guard up. That's kind of annoying. I guess I'll have to use the Togetic and use Air Slash or something. Or even just an agile move, period. Oh, let's see. Yeah, well, attack us. I'll use Crunch. Oh, there's the Air Slash. Nice. Thank you, Togetic. We'll reward you by knocking him out. Alright, well that takes care of that. How much did that help our EVs? A decent amount? At least in terms of level. Same with the Scyther and Scizor. Here's a water stone. For that other EV, we will want to make a Vaporeon. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything else we want to do here, so let's head back to town. Could probably evolve it. Yeah, I guess I could have tried evolving the Togetic. Yeah, it still feels like we're not making too much of a dent. Highlands, Merelands, and Icelands. So Merelands, any better prospects? I wonder if we'd be more likely to get Ursa Rings over in the Merelands, though. these Icelands gives us... I don't think it really gives us anything. I think we've kind of filled it out at this point. Yeah, because the evolutions don't count. So basically the Icelands, we want to go back for Tornadus whenever, but otherwise... Alright, let's see if the Merwins will treat us better. Ursa rings with the berries. Alright, well... It's better than nothing. Try it. That is a giant pack of Ursulinas. I was not expecting that when I saw that there would be Ursa rings. I'm like, maybe we'll get one Ursulina. Well, about that. Wow. Stupid hippopotamus trying to ambush me from behind. The Groveler. Nothing to see here. These bears really home in. Break out in there like, I know exactly where you were, and I'm gonna try to murder you. Which of the 5 maps do I think is the smallest? Good question. I feel like the coastlands feels like the smallest, if for no other reason than, like, there's a lot of ocean that does kind of nothing. I guess you could almost argue that same for the Highlands, too, with some of its mountain areas. It's between the Highlands and the coastlands, I'd say. I thought there was more than 2 Ursalunas, but maybe I was wrong. Not that matters that much. 1 Ursaluna is good enough to complete what we need. So 2 is really neat for sure. Well, while we're out there, and this has been more or less clear. Let Eevee beat up a few of these resource nodes. I wonder how much quick attack will do against the level 22 Geodude. Still not very much. Alright, I guess we'll just switch to make this not take forever. Well, that was pretty profitable. Because we've been trying for those Ursalunas for a while now. Oh, apparently I never defeated hippopotamuses with grass moves before. I think that might have been because when we originally came through, I had the Gastrodon, so I was using water moves the entire time. Oh boy. Another Mon with Headlong Rush and Double Edge. Why am I even surprised? It did a lot for the other Mon's levels, though. It's just a Chansey outbreak. We don't need Chansey. Although I guess we could beat it up for a crap load of experience for all of our current Mons, so maybe we do take that. I could maybe attack to these Drifloons if Eevee had something that actually let it not be completely useless. I can't stop. He's only got his normal moves. Normal moves can't damage him. something aggro me. Oh, it's a Drifloon. I'm like, is there an Alpha Chansey all of a sudden? Like, no, it's just a Drifloon. Alright, at least one of these EVs can evolve now. What a little shit. Attacks and then runs away. Okay, this time... make sure there's no fair move. Okay, teleport back to camp. And again, force it to be midday. Well, Chansey and Blissey will actually heal you if you're damaged, I see. I guess that makes sense. They did do a quest around that, basically. There we go. We did it. Okay, and Espeon wants Psychic. Psychic or Agile. Or Psychic and Agile, potentially. We actually got to the 15 mark for Chansey's caught. Seems legit. You wish grinding friendship was better. Throw the ball at stuff. You also get it from leveling up and stuff too, right? Because like that second Eevee definitely hit Can Evolve while I was just dicking around doing other stuff. Win fights, catch stuff. But yeah, I guess it feels extremely basic. Although, was friendship ever something you had to do much for in the other games? I know the Go rendition of it is pretty not great either. It's like, oh, give it a berry. Poke it a bit on screen, and then I guess snap a photo with Niantic's dubious AR stuff. I don't know, we'll just go to the field lands and come back since there's absolutely nothing happening. Although, what outbreaks would we target at this point? There's still technically a few things. But I think what we actually need is probably distortions. Because, like, Porygon and Shieldon aren't going to happen on their own. Gardevoir, eh. So actually, maybe it's better that we don't have anything happening, because I don't know how the mass outbreaks interact with stuff aside from it. Seems like just having it happen at all makes it so distortions can't happen. And also potentially interferes with weather spawns, which is not great. So, I don't know, maybe we go back to the coastlands, and since there's no other events to interfere, try to get that rain to happen while we're working on, the combat tasks here. Well, I guess that does remind me if we could get a Scyther outbreak at some point. I guess a Scyther massive mass outbreak. Maybe get a Cleaver. We'd have to do it up to, like... Okay, we just want to do Agile. Agile anything, because Psychic is at a point where it's very grindy. Okay, Espeon's done. The Sizer wants to just like spam Agile X Scissor. Actually, damn, I should have mastered it. Oh well, I guess we're gonna have to do this separately then. No double dipping for me, I guess. Just feels bad. So we need basically 8 points. So one more X scissor, one more agile. I guess that's not too feels bad. Hooray for that. That section both of being double points. Okay, we only need one of you. I guess we're fighting both. You use the steel move on the steel Pokemon. Seems legit. Oh, what's still targeting me? Oh, one of these. Okay. You asked for it. Okay. Take the higher roll Ursula, I guess. And do we have any EVs that are not really lovable? My first alpha level 21 EV. Actually, I think I have a Waterson in my inventory. Okay, we're evolving the 45. Huzzah. Okay, so Ursa Luna. I bet it's gonna be all recoil move stuff. Yep, there's the Headlong Rush. Headlong Rush, double edge. Strong cell. At least they're mastered. Oh wait, hit along rush isn't a real cool move. That one lowers your own defenses. But it does want us to double edge. Just please now. Yeah, I should have just strong. He's strong there, because we definitely just one-shot it with that strong. Wow, 2 Alpha Machokes in a row. I guess it must be more common than I thought it was, since we found the Luminion, the 2 Alpha Luminions. We need to use 1 strong cell. So we don't even need to double edge it. Hooray for not making our Pokemon hurt each other or hurt themselves in the name of science. Okay, so the Vaporeon. It's already 7 points in. So just like 3 agile moves? Oh, sudden downpour. I guess that's our cue. That's a fish. think it's actually faster to do this with fast collision. Just because this is all open, but if we want to do land, we'd survey it with Braviary. Alpha Driftland. Wow, and an Alpha Goldfish. We're just finding a bunch of random alphas out here, but that's not what we're looking for. Check this ring again, now that in theory we don't have interference from the other stuff. Definitely not what I wanted to see. It's a wisp. Oh hey, that's the last wisp for this area. Well, if nothing else, got that. These spawns look any different from normal daytime. This is getting kind of annoying. What is this? Huh. Well, apparently nothing. My boat makes a great noise. That heard some noise at all. I like to call a character. Also hybrid. Okay, this is what I thought I was turning into when I went into that cave. I see. I think I see him. Finally. Alright, where's my sticky gloves? So I guess I need a smoke bomb. He's gonna see me in the approach if I don't. Oh, that's annoying. Come on, focus him. Okay, I think I do need to break his shield 3 times, regardless of if he's actually stunned. Damn it, stupid Gyarados. Leave me alone. That's it. I think I need to buy a lot of smoke bombs like this. Oh, it was too much. Really? Agile. Well, that's annoying. Well, I know where I can find them now, but damn it. It's the same sound you make when you clear out your throat sinuses each morning. Wait, Brad, are you telling me you're a Bascal agent? Are you adding yourself as a fish monster that deals recoil damage to itself a lot? Okay, so we need to bring something tamer. Tap on your mom's side. I see. This is... Well, the more you know, right? What do we bring that won't annihilate it? That also won't be weak? Well, I guess it's Thunderous, so technically Telwar might be okay? Question mark? No, I guess that quad flying weakness, though, is pretty bad. I guess we could bring Ring-a-Bell and spam Hypnosis and then try to Gigaton over and over. Oh right, I don't actually have the sticky glob recipe. I keep forgetting I didn't actually buy it. Oh. We need to do this because we still need to do Vaporeon. So let's see. What's not vulnerable to electric and fire? Or not fire and flying. But also isn't gonna obliterate tornadoes. I guess we could bring in Dialga and slowly whittle him, or attempt to. The steel is gonna be strong against flying, and dragon's gonna be strong against electric. And then we could do like agile dragon claw. And then as a backup, let's find Rigabelle and bring just in case it looks like we're gonna overkill. Then we can use hypnosis and hopefully set something up. You're still a poor swimmer, unfair. Well, maybe you just need to embrace your fish heritage. But when you do that, don't let Flame know. It might end poorly for you. Alright, so 3 agile moves. I might try to force the weather to reroll if we get through, like, most of the rest of our combat candidates at this point, because we're starting to run out of stuff we can use to pick on these Skorupies. Oh wait, this thing's... Well, that's annoying. Well, maybe we'll just Calm Mind 3 times and then Double Edge. This is like the worst Vaporeon ever. It doesn't have any water moves because I forgot to swap them in. I know, it's nicest moveset ever. I don't know what you could possibly be getting at. In fact, we're also gonna Baby Doll Eyes. Well, that's about as jank as you can get for fights. We even earned an extra point for using Baby Doll Eyes. Why is a lot of this stuff even a thing? We're probably not going to use the Vaporeon in the future, but just in case we do, we're giving it a moveset that's actually makes sense. Okay, so Vaporeon done. Obviously we can't do the Unans right now, but man, like I want to find the incarnates myself and as many of the wisps as I can, but I think Sunday we're just gonna find an Unown guide for the Unans because we only have 3 out of 28. And I'm not being super like shove my head in every crevice thorough, but like I feel like we should have found 3 more than 3 if it was uh more obvious, so yeah. Okay, we have Tangrowth we can do. I think that's about it. We got a bunch of stuff we want to catch in distortions, but we have to actually get distortions, which is I guess we also can raise a Quillfish. I have no idea how to actually evolve the Quillfish to Overquill, though. So that's probably going to be a pain that I might have to look up to later, depending on how I feel. Because, like, I don't know how much I want to drag all this out. Oh, there's also Cranidos. Yeah, so Cranidos and Tangrowth. And then we've kind of run out of things at that point, at this point. Unless we get the Umbreon, then we can do the Umbreon. But that's still not going to be a whole lot of stuff we can do combat with. Okay, so let's find the Cranidos and put it in the party. There it is. Okay, so they want Ancient Power. Ancient Power, and there's literally nothing else. Like, look, Doc, I know there's a lot of Pokemon, but would it kill you to put a little more effort into some of these? The Uno task list is pretty awful. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Oh, is it? I think we just rerolled a storm. Alright. Let's do this, Dialga. Damn. I don't see him. wonder if I need to leave the map to force him to respawn or something. Although, obviously... I don't know. It's like he would... He technically should have not counted as spawn in the first place, right? Unless maybe there's a timer that says he can't respawn if he was knocked out or something. Seeing movement in the surrounding area. We'll go to the other cove. If there's nothing there, I think we might have to leave the map and come back just to be safe. I think we're maybe out of luck here. It may also be that it doesn't spawn every time, too. I thought it was going to be closer than it is. I actually think we're probably going to be like 6,000 short of getting to rank 10 by the time we're done with deck stuff. Okay, we don't want that. So let's just go to the field lands to force a reroll. Like, I guess I technically haven't, like, empirically proven that the massive Macus cell breaks are interfering, but... I've definitely never found Thunderous during one. And I've looked fairly extensively. Otherwise, it only took about 3 tries for... for doing it without the massive mass outbreaks, so... Small sample size and all, but... I feel like I'd rather put my money on just having it clear. I'm gonna check here in case we get Siders. There's decidedly no Siders. I think we're good to leave this one time. I'd rather not go chasing Luxios. Regular mass outbreak. Wow, alright. We got Storm on the first entry. Also, Alpha Glameow. Wish it didn't take so long to make it out here to check. Ah, of course. Got debated. Storm on entry, except no, it's gone immediately. And we'll go do Chronodus' thing. Get him out of the party. What are we doing with Chronodus? Ancient power, right? Actually, as much as I complain about it, it's a 100 accuracy move, and it's super effective against Scourges, so I guess it's not that bad. And we're done. Okay, so 10 Gila. Or 10 growth. Which is conveniently right here. So energy ball, strong energy ball, I guess. Really, we could just use energy ball 3 times. It isn't that high level, so I'll probably pick a fight with my chops. But, man, I guess we gotta get rid of Scorpio though. At least we don't have to worry about the Machop subgenist. I guess if we were purposely farming out points at some point. I do have a ton of, well, I guess not a ton, but a decent bank of EVs that we could use any leftover stones on to fill that up. But that's probably gonna get me like 300 points total between Evolve EV and then catch the X evolution, whichever ones they happen to be. Man, this is looking pretty sparse for what we can do. Anyways, well, if I can remember where I put them, we can put some of the original team back in. Actually, we haven't had Girl Boss in for a while. Let's put her back in. I guess I'm still not quite sure what I'm doing with this either. Because, like, I want a cleaver, but I have no idea what I'm supposed to do for getting it. The game hasn't really told me anything. So I guess that's a thing that I might have to decide on Sunday if enough is enough. I have to look it up. Alright, well, let's reroll the weather. Hopefully it gives us something good. Foggy, but that doesn't really help. We're just gonna sleep for a week. No one will question it. Shadow, you're all on for sleeping for a week. If only, right? Man, I feel like the game's mocking us now. It's like, hey, here's this rainstorm that doesn't last long enough when you first enter. By the way, you're never getting rain again. Why? on. Seriously? Hmm. Also, we still haven't gotten any distortions. I'm gonna talk to her. Okay. But like, seriously, it's been several sessions since we got distortions. Like, I think since the patch hit. Is this actually a storm? Yeah, I think the wind gusts are indicative of it. Sometimes it can be hard to tell. But limited vision, I'm pretty sure that's what should be it. He could sleep for a week, he just had to serve a table of 20? And they were there from 6 to 10, and he closed at 9. Was it like some kind of staff party? That seems kind of extreme. I hope they tip well. Oh, I think I see him. I think I'm gonna have to kill all these Gyarados, otherwise they're gonna interfere with the catch. That 1-1 on the first try was pretty intent on murdering him. How about that? The Eevee's able to go Umbreon now. That might knock Tor out here. Yeah. Especially if it crits. He might have survived if it hadn't crit. I don't expect any Telwar for this, but I'll revive him just in case. Game's lagging a little bit. Like, hold on, I can't keep up with your trying to use these items this fast. No, just a family coming in for a gathering thing. Just a family. You know, that's a 20-person family. Yeah, they tipped well, but they were still there for more than an hour after close, and then your boss got a little mad because you weren't done cleaning up when you wanted to go home. Damn, sorry to hear that. That's pretty crappy. I guess the shield's weaker each time. It's annoying how easily they notice me too. Slanderous was like this, where it just immediately picked up on me. Although he might still have Earth power, so we need to not be too cocky at this. Alright, I think Dialga's basically got this then. As long as we don't crit this Dragon Claw. Alright, well, I think Dialga can take about 4 more hits, so we're just gonna toss Gigatons. Incoming crit, I know, right? Like, but there's nothing I can do about it if we do crit. Since, at least I don't think Dialga can learn False Swipe. I probably should have checked, but my big False Swiper is double weak to flying, so he would have just died instantly to Thundurus. It's a problem with the incarnates, I guess. Alright, so now we just need to go get Tornadus from the Icelands. Yeah, I guess we wouldn't have seen any of this other stuff, because the AI, at least for these legendaries, seems to prefer to not attack into not very effective. They still do it sometimes, but it seems like they're a little smarter. Oh yeah, I should go buy that recipe. Cause I got the mats, so that, because I'm definitely not buying sticky wobs. But I've got a ton of mats if I want to make like 60 of them for myself. Oof, 20,000, what the heck? Not sure if I actually want to buy that. Here's the Cascade evolving. Yeah, it happened last session on sometime, I think towards the end of Sunday? Yeah, because it took a Cascoon outbreak to finally get the Dex Sentry complete, which caused it to evolve. At least that's what I think happened. So yeah, I don't know if I want to pay that much for Siggy Walls, especially when Bald Buds seem to serve the purpose well enough. Or at least for breaking their shields. The gloves might be better for other stuff, but so far it hasn't really helped me as much as I'd like. So I'm not super inclined to buy more, or to buy the recipe. So I think we'll just substitute in Ball of Mud. super ugly outbreak. Yeah, no, I'll pass on that. Snowing lightly. Alright, now here's the problem is that we don't know where this guy's gonna show up. If I had to spitball it, I'm guessing either Avalanche Slopes or Avalug's Legacy. But there are several other places where you could spawn, so it may take several blizzards for us to find them. I think I want to use Ice Peak as my base of operations. It's generally better. I'm not really sure why there has to be a giant crevice. I guess it's to force the use of Sneaseware with that initial camp, but it's kind of annoying. Because it means there's not a ton of stuff of value directly by this camp. Alright, swing through Avalug's Legacy coming down this way. Or maybe I do Avalug's Legacy, if there's nothing there, I teleport to the arena approach? But then that leaves an obvious gap in my search, so I should probably at least fly over it the first time. This canyon on the way in, even if it's unlikely that they'd spawn them there. So far, nothing. Oh. See him. Of course he's humping the glow eye. That's gonna make things interesting. Wait, what just aggroed me? Oh, it's fine. Get out of here. feel like my spam of the smoke bomb should make it more obvious that something's up, but these Pokemon are apparently not that smart. Well, he's trying pretty hard to run away. Dude, that's getting it a little close. Do we have anything weaker? Actually, it should. If I go agile again, it should be fine. Of course, unless we crit and mess it up, but. Again. Not too much to be done about it without seeking out like a steel false swiper or something. That definitely went a lot better. Alright. Now let's get the hell out of here. While I decides to pick a fight. Oh yeah, we want to evolve that Umbreon, or EV into Umbreon, so... Let's go Nightfall. Think we just... Well, I guess either we cause another blizzard or it persists. No, I guess it died off after we caught Tornadus. So, we slept and caused another blizzard or something. Okay. Let's double check that moveset. No fairy. And it is night. Yay! I guess Tornadus didn't even get to act, because we stunned him. It's one powerful looking house cat. All cats believe themselves to be that powerful, to be honest. I mean, some cats are very, very powerful. Like the actual lions and tigers and stuff. I wouldn't want to mess with any of those. Okay. So now we can go see Kagita and see what she has to say about us catching all the incarnates. Probably not much, but you know. It's true, can you jump that high relatively? Even a house cat is orders of magnitude more powerful than your ass. Yeah, there's actually like a D&D joke around that too, where the way D&D house cats are statted, they can solo a level 1 adventurer. You're almost 6 feet taller than a cat, and you're sure not going to be able to jump over the top of your fridge. I mean, maybe if you embraced your Basque-Legion lineage, you could. When you've completed the entries for your... Oh, we have to complete the entries in the Pokedex. Alright. I guess we have to go bully some stuff with the incarnates. Let's see. I guess we'll go to the Fieldlands. We'll see if the distortion spawns here. We want to get a distortion here and in the Highlands. And the game is not being forthcoming at all, which is extremely annoying. Actually, we should finish off Umbrian too. Alright, I think now that we don't need to worry about Hypnosis, we'll swap in both the incarnates. Drop Ring a Bell out. That way we can kind of do this all in one trip. It would probably actually also help if I looked at what we need, because I might need to swap moves and then rest so that we're not losing all of our PP. Alright, Dark Pulse, Agile. That's pretty easy. I just need to actually swap the move in. Yeah, actually, that's kind of the problem with the evolutions. Usually they don't have very good movesets coming out of Eevee, and then I have to manually reassign all of it. Okay, so then Tornadus and Thunderous. Thunderous wants Extrasensory and Wild Bolt. Extrasensory and Bleak Wind. So basically Extrasensory and his signature. They both got it already, so I guess we're just we're resting because Umbreon is a silly cat fox thing. Caught Katium salmon flopping onto your fridge. I mean, if it works, who's the questioning, right? We'll go fight these Buizel, because they're only too happy to pick fights with us anyway. Kind of weird to see Umbreon being so practical after watching Sylveon do all that ridiculous twirling. I think I'd be doing strong when I want it to be agile. Yeah, it's supposed to be agile. I guess we're gonna pick on the Starway. Sorry, Starway, you were just in the wrong place. So that puts us at 12. Okay, slightly overkill. That's fine. Slightly overkill is something we don't mind when they want 7,000 excess amounts of points. Top of what we're already farming to complete the decks. Wait, where was... Isn't there usually a Floatzel there? An Alpha Floatzel? Maybe yeah, I guess I didn't go far enough. I thought I was fighting further down the shore here. It's a little confused. Where'd all the Buizel go? Over here, apparently. Or, actually, where are the Buizel? Oh, there's apparently an Alpha Buizel, too. That's funny. Eight damage, quick attack. I respect your Moxie, Buizel. Probably not really need to speak up like that, but let's try it anyway. So got obliterated. Two, 4, 5, 7. Oh, we still need another point, so I guess we need to use an agile move. Or Wild Bolt if it is. Damn it, we still avoided. See, this is why I don't like stuff with less than 100 accuracy, and even then, sometimes this stuff avoids it anyway. Okay, so now that we're done with that... Basically the same thing. Yeah, the exact same thing, just with a different signature here. There were other weasels here, weren't they? That's the credit for 3 bleak wins. So just like 3 agile extra sensory. You love that this game can be boiled down to throwing a baseball at a squirrel and then commanding a cloud with a barbed wire tail to kill the squirrel on your behalf. We're technically not killing them, but yes, it's long story short, Pokemon is extremely violent, despite being marketed towards kids. And it's really funny how much Arceus starts out seeming to acknowledge that and then just kind of shrugs and says, but I guess that's just the way the world's gonna be. Violent. Hey, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We're done. Sometimes you just gotta abuse the wildlife for your hobby. Yes. Or your hobby might be getting abused by the wildlife, I don't know. Because you see, the wildlife is also extremely violent. Like, a lot of these animals are attack on sight. They're not shy away and, you know, make faces. Or try to intimidate. They're like, no, we're defaulting to murder. And they will try to murder you until you knock them unconscious. And in the future of the Pokemon world, parents send their 10-year-old kids out to do this kind of stuff. It's kind of incredible. Alright, take two. Now what do you have to say? Ah, you've arrived. You now know much about Landorus, Tornadus, and even Thundurus. Well done. In more normal times, I would bid you let those three fly free as is their nature. But we are yet fresh from the tearing of the space-time rift. Until its after effects fade entirely, perhaps it's better to keep our trio contained. And now it is time to tell you the rest. What is it or you can't mean? Ominous. This is true, nature is pretty crazy in real life. Today you're deciding that Pokemon is a nature simulator. I mean, to a degree. Like, normal wildlife isn't as murder crazy as Pokemon are. Some of them are. Like, you don't want to be anywhere near a hippo. But for the most part, animals will try to run away or hide or intimidate you into leaving. Pokemon cut straight to using their superpowers to try to explode your brain. What is it? There's one more of that cohort. Come. Wait, what? This is new. This is Enamorous? A Pokemon hailed as the herald of spring. Yeah, this has gotta be new to Arceus, because I have nothing of the sort in my box or Pokedex and Go. To be fair, you do imagine that sometimes people in New York City have been attacked by a rat that's been electrified by failing infrastructure. Pikachu is real. Quite possibly. Enamorous is not particularly given to ill behavior, but I imagine you'd like to document her for your Pokedex, wouldn't you? Catch her then if you like. She always flits about in the Crimson Mirelands. Under no weather conditions? Or, I have to assume it's probably rainy weather? Or maybe not, Well, this is unexpected. Oh, you know what? I should have actually... Alright, we're gonna go back and talk to her, because she might have been able to give me some kind of hint aside from just what she was saying about... But it may be too late, it might have changed any possible dialogue. Okay, well, she's just repeating the same things, so we have, once again, very little intel to go on. But Myra wins we go. Why can't we just catch it right there? Because Poke Logic. Okay. So now the question is, do I try to provoke a rainstorm or do I just go out as is? Actually, we'll do it like this, since I'd wager that she's probably more like Landorus. We'll try it in sunny weather to start. If I can't find anything, we'll try to provoke a rainstorm. What a bane. This is gonna be a long search. Is flitting about the Crimson Marrowlands as a descriptor is very, very close to unhelpful. Although, I guess... given that all three of the previous ones have liked to camp by alphas and try to hide behind them, I guess we can maybe prioritize those, although I can't remember all of the alpha locations at this point, so... I guess what we might have to do is like a wide sweep, and then if I hear an alpha, maybe I'll gravitate towards it. And see if she happens to be hanging out with them. I think I'm gonna use this mountain for another launch. Because we're starting to lose altitude. Well, she's not hanging out with Yan Mega. Actually, I guess with a name like Enamorous, I'd almost expect her to be in the flower field, but that'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Obviously way too easy since she's not here. Oh, that's why I can find the best for Queen again. She was up here. Well, that explains a lot. Also, it appears Amorous is not hanging out with Vespa Queen either. I don't see any movement on the leg. I've been playing this for how long, and it's still weird to me that like they withhold the music for so long, and then it just randomly cuts in like this, and then it's gone as quickly as it came. I guess we can check if she's hanging out with Resurade. No, not hanging out with Resurade. Actually, how long has it been since I returned to a place where we met the misfortunes? I doubt she'll be there, but like this section here is usually fairly overlooked. Oh hey, I found the Alpha Raichu. I think I'm gonna catch it just because I can, basically. Of course you're getting aggro. As the Pikachu fan, this is definitely one I would have gone after very readily. This tree is apparently very good at hiding me, which is not normally the case. There's a lot of bonds that are just like, I can see through walls. But Raichu seems to be a lot less aggressive, surprisingly. There we go. try to alpha get. It's no Amorous, but something new. Okay, so we still have to check like this entire middle section. Which is a very wide area. Although this section is kind of the most crimson part of the Crimson Mirelands, maybe, hopefully, it's a... Oh, yeah, okay, so she's hanging out here by the Alpha Hippodon. Suppose I should have expected that. Man, if only I'd gone to this other camp earlier. Also, finally a distortion. First one in like 3 sessions, and it's in the wrong section. Because we wanted in the Fieldlands or the Highlands. Although, I guess we'll check it anyway, just in case Porygon can show up in the Mirelands distortions too. Because I don't think I've done many Mirelands distortions. So I may be making false assumptions and thinking that we can't get the Porygon in this section, so... I still can't believe these weenies are aggroing onto me. Oh boy, this is probably gonna take a few times to hit. Or maybe not. Obscure is really annoying. That's on the enemy side. I did take advantage of it a bit myself, so I can't completely complain, but still. Wow. I didn't even get to lay down a smoke bomb. She noticed me from that far away. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. But I guess what's new when it comes to the incarnates? Part of what makes this annoying is too far into the water and I can't actually clean. I'm actually not much sure what her typing is. Although Dragon's usually not resisted. If she's Fairy though, this could be problematic. Oh, actually I should have looked. I think this scene what I would have done. silly me. So we need to use... Oh, I don't want to use steel though, that might kill her. I guess we use earth power? Steel would almost assuredly kill her, like flash cannon is way too powerful. Oh wait, no. I think she's flying too, so yeah, we can't use earth power. Alright, I feel like the other incarnates aren't going to be that helpful. I guess we could have Girl Boss try to just trade. Trade fairy attacks until hopefully she's low enough. Well, that's not great. Now I wish I brought Ringadol so I could do the hypnosis tactics. Yeah, that's not really gonna work. Alright, I don't think we want Thunderous. That's gonna cause problems, like accidentally murdering her. So I guess we can try Tornadoes. Actually, I guess we could use Extra Sensitivity with Thunderous as well. Alright. We're tiptoeing around her health bar. Wow, nice dodge. Alright, I think this is about as far as we can afford to do it without risking knocking her out, so... I'm gonna start throwing Gigatons. Actually, if Tornadoes goes down, I am going to swap to Telwar and use... maybe a strong style false swipe. Because he's totally going down after that. Like, against a fairy flying type, like, just about anything she could use would be super effective. Alright. That was gross, but we made it work. I guess I really should have expected Fairy instead of, like, say, Psychic. So, I think we're likely gonna have to complete her decks, too. I guess we'll go on the assumption that we do need to complete it for Kagita. Oh man, she almost finished her own dex fighting me. That's funny. Alright, so we literally just have to go out and attack one thing. A wacky design. I guess we don't actually need to... Don't really need to rest, because we'll get fully healed after we're done turning this on. Oh, apparently we got credit for defeating Gaslight here. Yay, more points! Always more points. Oh wait, we were gonna get a distortion. Whoops. I forgot about that. Well, I guess we're not doing the distortion now. So I got too excited about going to see Kagita. Well, we can hang around the field lands and hopefully get a distortion there. And then the highlands. Aha, you've caught an Amorous as well, and you know much about her. An Amorous arrives in his sleigh once winter has passed, hence the epithet Herald of Spring. Her company, when I have the pleasure, is of great help. She ferries me hither and yon across his way, but I'll leave her in your care for now, I suppose. For now. Indeed, even you can hardly expect to live for all time, surely, but she will be in your care for now. Here, this is the reveal glass. If you use it on an Amorous and her brethren, they will assume different forms. Yay, Therian forms! A looking glass that reveals the truth. It's a mysterious mirror that returns certain Pokemon to their true shape. You, an Amorous, and her brethren have something in common. You all tend to stir the pot of life. Do not mistake me. Do not mistake me. I mean this positively. If everything were straightforward, what meaning would there be in living as long as we do? Once there was a god of field, and once there was a god of spring. Upon whose sway's wind it wheeled, brought life to every growing thing. Was that how that old verse went? I pass on to you all there is to pass. Where history goes from here, I leave to you, and your companions to see through. Well, that was interesting, to say the least. Antique tea set. How nice. So yeah, at this point, as far as Pokedex goes, there's Unown and Spiritomb, which are of course a huge pain. Porygon, which we have to wait on a distortion for. shield on, which we have to wait on distortion for, which also means that we're waiting on distortion for Bastiodon. I need to also figure out what to do with Quillfish for Overquill. Otherwise... Oh yeah, I guess Cleaver. We need to figure out what to do with Scyther for Cleaver. I wonder if Leon would give me any hints. I suspect not, but it couldn't hurt to go talk to him, right? Especially if we're going to be screwing around in the Fieldlands anyway. Weaver, my mighty lord of the woods, seems to be in fine form today. After all, he's managed to make that frenzied might of his might his own to wield. What do you have come here to do? Got cold feet, did you? No, I want to make my own Cleaver. Jeez. But I guess you're not going to be helpful. Oh, I guess I probably can. So I guess we could farm stuff for points. Like, I don't know how much I want to do that, but we're also just messing around here anyway, so what else? What else do we do? Although the Psyduck is not hostile, surprisingly. I feel like the rest of the Psyducks here are attack on sight. Or maybe I'm too high level now. Or rank, rather. We could do a circuit and just catch any alpha in our path. That feels more meaningful than just like attacking everything and anything and everything. Probably would have been easier to just Braviary it, but whatever. Actually, have I been up this hill before? I don't think I have, although at this point in the game, obviously, a bunch of Machokes aren't really that interesting. But this is the Fieldlands, we can't expect too much. I was about to say, hey, water cave, except it's very pointedly shaped in a way that's not gonna let me in. What? I heard the shiny sound. I wonder if that means it's the thing in here. No, that is definitely not a shiny Grumbler. But this definitely means I need to look around, because something shiny just spawned. What just aggroed? Hello? Okay, well, it's none of the Machokes. Wait. Let's check this one too. Nope, that is a decidedly not shiny Geodude. Not the Blissey. Neither of those Machokes look like they're as shiny either. Don't tell me it was something in the river. Because if it is, I don't think we're ever gonna find it. Anything in here? This is like the worst place to hear the shiny sound, because it's just searching it over feels impossible. Well, there is something down there. That doesn't look like it's anything shiny. I think that's a Magikarp, and the Magikarps that are shiny are golden. Maybe something inside the cave. That's the only other thing I could think of where we'd logically hear the sound, except nothing on top of the mountain is shiny. Although we were in the middle of the mountain, that really doesn't make sense. Like, would we really hear the shiny? I heard the sound again. Would we really hear the shiny spawn, like, or down there? Well, I guess there's no use really debating it. Let's go check. We totally did. We heard the shiny Machop through the floor. What? Yay, we got a shiny Machop. Oh. Really? I guess the Machop saw us breaking those things, and he's like, hey, you know how to fight, right? Fight me. And we said, sure, we'll fight you with love. Well, that was definitely one of the weirder things that's happened this session. And we've had quite a few odd things. Yes, we know you have muscles. I'm not quite sure this Blissey aggroes, because we've gotten really close before, but I'd still like to do a back catch if I can. It might aggro if it breaks that, I don't remember. Actually, I'm not sure if it's broken out before. But we got it. We got another Alpha Blissey. I guess we can also wisp hunt. I don't remember how many wisps are left in this area. I wonder if the medallion will tell me. No, just a really generic description. Thanks, game. Where does this place us? I don't know if I've ever actually been this far up above. Oh, never mind, this is down where... Yeah, we've flown over here a couple of times. But we've not gone after this sailor before, so maybe we should. Not the cleanest sketch, but whatever. I wish there was a way I could force distortions to spawn. Or rather, I guess there might be a way, but the game definitely doesn't tell me. Alright, at least with wisps, this wisp will tell me how many we have left. 6 in this area, so we've actually been somewhat thorough with the field lands, which makes sense. We've been around here a lot. What is over there? Oh, there's the Gyarados just flying through the air. How cute. It definitely animates rather strangely at a distance. Oh, I see another one. Have I been up here before? I'm not sure I have. Granted, it's just a bunch of dust boxes. Mine, if there was... If there's any chance of Cascades earlier, man, this would have actually been a place I would have liked to go. find, or try to finally finish that one quest before. But I think the problem is it's like, with the Soaking and stuff, or not the Soaking, the Beautifly. It's all Beautifly and Wormholes, but nothing in between. Which I guess if I hadn't been too stubborn about it, I could have used the Cascade myself, but I had so many other dex entries I needed to complete at that point. It made more sense to wait for an outbreak. Yeah, I've definitely not been through this section very thoroughly, because there's 2 wisps here. Where to go? That does remind me, I should actually talk to the girl back in town. We've probably collected enough to get at least 1 reward. Actually, I should use the Looking Glass. Because I think the Etherean forms are just overall superior, so let's change them. That's, huh. I'm not quite sure what to make of that. Yeah, and Emerus definitely stands out as the weirdest design out of all of them. Agile baby little eyes, I see. I should probably port back and put it back to night so that it's easier to find the wisps. We actually got 120 points out of that. Definitely still myth that we hardly get distortions, which I guess story-wise makes sense. We closed the rift, but gameplay-wise, that makes things really, really annoying for completing the decks. I guess there's a Luxray Alpha down there. I'm not quite sure I care enough to go after that one. I don't think I ever gave this one the once over at night. So there could easily be wisps along the side that I missed. Although... doesn't look like it. I wonder where the other four could be. I guess we haven't done as thorough a check by Grand Tree. So maybe we port over there. So I always head off down the path toward the Silkins and stuff, but like there's still stuff up here. This little groove here, I don't think I've been here at night. Doesn't look like there's anything of note. I guess, is this Alpha Golbat? Oh, actually we're getting close to the cave now. But yeah, that's something that's obviously not there during the day, that Alpha Golbat. gonna be into this middle section much, if at all, but it looks like there's nothing of interest anyway. Oh, Wisp. 3 more, but they probably won't be easy. Granted, I think this is my first complete flyover with Braviary of the field lands. Usually I use Statware to navigate it, or I guess Wordier. I feel like it's easy to confuse these top areas here too. Where they camp. So they all kind of look the same. Hello, shiny Driftwood. What a random shinies tonight. Like, I don't even have the shiny charm yet. Okay, I think there might have been a Wisp up here that I already got. It's too obvious a location. I don't know if I've ever retraced this path since we actually did the story section here. Or rather, I guess I went down the path to get the wood after, but yeah, see, I never thoroughly checked it, so I missed this Wisp up on the cliff. This is a weird dip here. I guess if you try really hard, you can kind of get over there with Wordier. And I suppose iron chunks at this point at that point in the game actually would be relatively valuable. So that dead is not as trolly as it first looks. Still. Oh, this leads to the lake, that's why. I was kind of wondering. Like, why does this look semi-familiar, but also like there's nothing here? I wonder if the... yeah, I guess the Snorlax is here at night. When you're alpha, even though you're a Pokemon that is prone to sleeping for long periods of time, apparently you just never sleep. Have I been out to these islands at night? I kind of want to say yes, but I'm not entirely certain. Although I've been up and down Ramanas enough during the day that I feel like we probably didn't miss any wisps there. We'll check it once more just to be sure. Yeah, nothing popping out. Almost fly by the middle. Yeah, I feel like we can say this island is clean out. Oh, space time. Nice. So we just need to wait for it to form. Can't believe we had to wait that long for one to show up. Feels bad, man. Wow, what is with all the driftlands? Or drift limbs, I guess. They're usually not packed so tightly together. So like maybe one Drifloon and 4 Drifloons kind of wandering around. But this is a battle zone apparently. Flipping. Fine, be that way. Well, that alpha respawned immediately as a non-alpha. Someone wanted vengeance. Yeah, everything is trying to fight me. It's rather quite amazing. Thanks, just in time. Just in time to spawn nothing? Question mark? Okay, well nothing of value. Sneasel. I guess normal Sneasel. Sort of. Although we already have a normal Sneasel, so we can make a Weavile if we want. Which, actually, that reminds me, we do need to probably do that. Because that's another Dex entry. Wow, where's the Porygon? You need my Porygon. You're not Porygon. We're getting a lot of Sneasels, which would be great if I actually needed them for the Weavile. But again, we already caught one way back. Steelix is actually pretty rare for this area. We don't need it, but it is technically rare. Now it's targeting me. Oh. Oh, Lickitung, I see. The novelty of catching random alphas that I don't really care about anymore is kind of worn off. Oh, Leafeon. I'm trying to get it for the sake of it, because I got denied it the first time we ran into it in a distortion here. But we already built our own Leafeon, so it's not actually technically of much value. I get the feeling we're not getting a Porygon. I could be wrong, but... so far, the few rares that have popped in have definitely not been anything resembling Porygon. Frustratingly enough. Game really wants to give me Weaviles, though. All the original Sneasels. Well, could have been worse, I guess. Knowing that that didn't count as a back hit, but whatever. Good enough. Alright, well, unless another distortion starts forming right away, I don't think we're gonna have much time to wait around for another one, unfortunately. We did get a shiny Drifloon. Wow, we really wailed on Ursa Ring. God, some of these are so grindy though. Like times you've seen it use bulldoze. One of the goals is 40. Like really, really? No, I don't think so. Though I guess fortunately, 6,400 points is. There's no way it's grind out too many of those. So at least Game Freak isn't pushing us to grind like full task lists. That would be pretty terrible. Do we head back? Well, we're not gonna get a distortion, so... See if there's anything we can hit in 5 minutes with what we got left. It's rework a bite. Actually seems like the massive mass outbreaks have calmed down a lot too, curiously. I'd really like to see if a distortion forms in Coronet. I don't think that's gonna happen in 5 minutes, give or take. Guess we'll do a quick spot of wisp hunting. Since Field Lands is at the point where it's a little bit frustrating to look for those last two. I'm actually not sure how many are left here. I think quite a few, but I could be wrong. Oh wait, why am I launching from there? I should launch from the summit camp. Makes no sense to go the other direction. Actually, no. I'm not sure if I've ever climbed these two sections here. I've always passed through this canyon, but I never paid these cliffs any attention. Damn, Wisp. There's one with. Oh, apparently we've kind of cleaned this out. Didn't really expect that. I thought we neglected the wisps here a lot more. Even though we've been up and down here a lot for months, I didn't think we found that many, but just goes to show, I suppose. Which means I don't know, it might actually be reasonable for me to find the rest of the wisps without a guide. I was a little bit worried that we'd hold things up too much, but I think I might try to get those without a guide and then just do an Unknown guide. It's like, I have no idea where to look for the other 25. The game's not being terribly forthcoming. so I think that one we might have to just settle and not have to spend like an hour per Unown. That sounds like a kind of awful time. When I say an hour, it could easily be like an hour plus too, depending on how mean Game Freak decided to be in hiding them. Where is this? Bomberclaw Cliffs. I'm not sure what's usually up here. But I don't think I've been in this section too often, if at all. Is that a Magnezone? Yeah, that's just a Magnezone hanging around up there. I wasn't sure if they had it in, since I'd only seen Magneton up to now. Wow, I gotta lead that a lot. This thing moves... Feels like it's moving a lot faster than the Togekiss did. Or maybe... Maybe I'm throwing too soon, because I feel like I might need to wait to lock it. No. Yeah, Jetballs are so finicky. Okay, I have to lead it by a lot. Nice. I do hate how it's really hard to get back hits with these. But there we go. Nice. Well, that feels like a pretty okay place to call it. Since we didn't get a distortion or anything else, but and we got a Magnezone. Just right out of the blue. It's pretty straightforward to get the decks completed for. Okay. Actually, before we go, I want to double check one thing with Sneasel. So I think I just need an ice stone. And it's gonna bother me if I leave it, so let's just grab. There he is. Or she, I guess. Oh, and we can also talk to the Wisp Girl. How long has it been? Scrap of Reaper Cloth. That's a little late, don't you think? 3 Seeds of Mastery. Okay. Although I guess the Reaper Cloth is maybe to help mitigate if someone is very RNG screwed on getting one off of a Dusclops. Oops. Okay, where's our ice stone? Incompatible. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to figure out what the item is after then. Actually, I guess this is a Weavile. Alright, let's check the Dusk Stone. Not also incompatible. Alright, yeah, I'll have to screw around more later. Alright, so, pretty decent progress. I guess I'm probably missing a bunch of species too, like Magnezone I wasn't sure was in the game, but of course it's there, so I might have to look over things and see if there's second evolutions I assumed wouldn't be in this way, but ultimately likely ended up being there. Yeah, that is it for me. We will be back on Friday for some more 3 houses. And Sunday, I guess we're gonna pick this up again. We'll fill in whatever we can as far as holes in the decks. But we're pretty much, I guess, out of candidates for the most part, like just a few that I'm not quite sure on. And then finish off the Wisps. I'll probably look for an Unknown guide to just have on hand. I won't open it up until after we have it underway. And I'll work off of that, I guess. But chances are that means we might have to go to an extra Wednesday after that. Because even with a guide, it might take a bit to finish collecting, especially if the Wisps take a little bit to finish cleaning up. But the fact that we managed to stumble into all but 22 so far makes me think that the Wisps aren't gonna be too bad. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. Why don't we go say Cronian. Looks like he's actually starting Conquest, so should be interesting. Some of you may remember I did some years back. Alright, so thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you Friday. Have yourselves a good night.
No, okay.